Hello, welcome. Good morning, afternoon, and evening. Hope people are doing well tonight. Welcome, Coney. Hey, Badman. Welcome, Temp. It is interlude time, and I am going at it really hard this time, so I'm gonna be basically grinding until I drop. I have time to sleep between now and 6 p.m. tomorrow. It's just a matter of when do I run out of energy, which I'm not sure of. I'm planning on sleeping sometime between now and 6 p.m. I know I want to be up. I know I want to be up. I know I want to be up at least like a few hours before day one starts, so I can do some last minute grinding and be prepared for day one. Short intro. Yes, I normally do 2 loops, but I was ready to go. So I'm at 2,000 meat. I am really burning through my half pots though. I'm at a little over 20,000 meat. I'm sorry. Wait, now why is it misaligned again? What the heck? I just fixed it. Hold on a second. Oops. No Against the Storm next. Hold up. Let me fix something. Stupid thing. Now it's... Okay. Let's see, bottom I need to... Top I need to... Sorry, it'll be just a second. Okay, I fixed it. I don't know why things got misaligned for a second and then fixed itself for some reason. Anyway, let me make sure I got enough drops spent, and then we can hang out and chat. 4 hours and 3 minutes is perfect. I know I'm gonna go at least 4 hours. If I go longer, I'll burn more drops. I didn't burn it for the whole day though. Hey, welcome Minerva. Came to say hello and say it's been a long while. It has been a bit, huh? See the literal dirt queen. Yeah, this is my guild war. So I'm going at it as hard as I can. I have a 1-button NM90 setup. And I'm currently at 20,000 meat. I burned 7,000 meat yesterday during prelims, and I got over 600k honors. Currently hosting Siegfried, so I'm gonna get Fang and speed up my. Oh, good luck. What was I gonna look at? Yeah, I've been farming the hell out of Siegfried for the past like month or two, so I was able to make 3 MK2s. I benched my landslide scepters. Also, look at this insane luck. I've spent like probably less than 8,000 meat, and I've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spears. That's like more than any 2 Guild Wars I've ever gotten combined in terms of Celestials. Because I think the most I've ever gotten was like 3 or 4 in my first in the first one that they came out in. So I got really lucky on the first one. I didn't have to spend any of my boxes on crystallized lore to make one. I was able to make the sword and have one left over, I think. And then I made the fist and the staff. Now I can pretty much, like, I have 7, and then I'll get 45 more fragments. So, I'll be getting 60 fragments from the chests. So let me think. So if you get 60 fragments from the chest, you need essentially 105 fragments altogether, or oh damn it, I have to get used to this timing because I optimized it a bit. At first I was just doing bubs, then I realized I could tweak some things and get away with just Raziel 2, which is a little bit faster. It's faster than bubs. Yeah, I was watching some Japanese people farm Guild War. I was amazed at how fast their ping is. Literally, like, the moment they hit attack, like I can't do it that fast because I end up getting to that screen. I have to space it out just a little bit. I can get it pretty fast. It's almost instant, but well, see, that was very slow, but and I usually wait like a split second. Wait, the drop rates for the Celestials got buffed, actually? No wonder I was able to get 7 so easily. I don't know, I heard other people having issues spending like 5,000 meat and not getting any. I got my first spear like within like I think I had like 21 malicious meat chunks by the time I got my first one. Damn it, I didn't do it early. Yeah, I think they announced it after last Guild War from what I recall. Oh really? Well then I guess it'll be a lot easier for me to make my to make all 10. I don't really care about spear or dagger, but I will care about axe and katana. So when it's earth bosses, I want to make both celestials there, but I might have enough of a surplus that I'll just be able to make them right away. Besides that, I don't really care about the gun, the heart, the sphere. Well, actually, I kind of want the harp. Harp would be maybe my 6th weapon. And then what's left? Spear, Hoping to get as many possible so I can catch up on my slacking with grinding these dumb pebbles. Oh, the crystallized core. I'm gonna be definitely getting all New World quartz because now I'm like I've been on a fever of like upgrading and unlocking stuff. I just uncapped. I just 5-starred my 5th evoker, little Belia, and I already bought the world card for his skill. So I'm like halfway done. And as for the Eternals, I have 6 of them at level 150 now. I kind of went in hard these past couple months. The only ones I don't have at 150 are Siete, who's 110, Thief, which is 110, and the water ones, which are well, Uno just became level 110, but the only one I haven't transcended is Quattro. Katoru. Yeah, I'm trying to think right now, like, 60. So you need essentially 7 weapons. Seven weapons will make a fully unlocked weapon, cause that's 4 plus 45 fragments you need. So I got 7 drops, that's already 1 full weapon. And then I'm gonna be getting the whatchamacallit. I'll be getting 60 fragments from just the chest of good fortune, so I'll need, so if I get 3 more drops, I'll be prepared to make 2 celestials next time. I like had stockpile of quartz because once quartz started being available, I started picking it because it seemed most valuable, even though I wasn't anywhere close to uncapping my all my evokers at the time. Now I'm starved for quartz. I have literally 0 quartz. I have 0 quartz and I've opened 2 boxes. So really what to say is I have 43 quartz. And then Hase happened? Yeah. I actually almost slightly regret spending some New World quartz to speed up my Kaim farm in the early days when I didn't have a single 5-star evoker, but I ended up getting a lot of use out of Kaim with my Diaspora runs. Seeing all of them? I had like over 400. But I had a lot. I mean, like, I'm at 0, but this is what my New World weapons look like. So the wind weapons are lagging behind. I actually think the next one I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try for Estariola. So I need 30, 50, 70. I can wait on his next skill, so yeah. So I need 70 quartz to get that up to 5-star. I also need sand. I have 1 sand right now. I just spent the 3 sand on Lobelia. Rat luck, I got the fang. Oh wait, you were short like one fang of the Dragon Slayer? That's what you needed? I actually like, it was kind of crazy. I was like, man, I'm like 300 fragments short on my third MK2 Awakening 20. And then I'm like, wait, I got all these dupe weapons. And then I fucking reduced like 320 Revon's tokens worth of fangs and claws. And then I instantly upgraded my third dagger. Congrats. I guess I do have luck, it seems, like when people have talked about getting shinies. Back when I was shiny farming, I remember. Hey, welcome Mr. J. Hope things are going well with you. We'll see how long it takes. I burnt about 7,500 meat yesterday. So I want to burn at least like maybe like double that. 14. I definitely got shinies while on your stream. I don't remember which ones. I know I had. Nice. I feel like, was it like an oddish maybe? I don't know. No killing. Oh. I've also leveled up like a ton. I was like, I went from like 275 to 325 and like, or I'm at 330 now, I think. I don't know, I've gained a lot because I've been hitting the game pretty hard and taking advantage of all the double XP. And I did a shit ton of sandbox, which is really good for XP. And my setups are really fast, so... I spent a lot of time optimizing my sandbox setups. She's at 121. Yeah, if you do some farming for evokers and you have 200 RP gain, you just kill a Mundus Defender and you'll get like so much XP. Especially with the 4x shop boost, like it's insane. It's almost as good as during a Tails event, like, or about as good, so. And then we're having a Tails event like later in the month. Oh, that's exciting. How much New World Quartz do they typically hand out at a Tails event? Is it like 30? Or is it 20? I'm hoping it's at least 30. 20? Fuck. Cause I'll be like less than 10 short or something stupid. Cause I'll have 43 quartz when I finish this. And then if I get 20 more I'll have 63, but I need 70 to get Estariola's weapon to 5-star. That kinda sucks. I'm hoping you're wrong in this 30. I feel like that's kinda mean for them to make it 20 because like the biggest step is like 30. So if you can't even do the biggest step. What level's your weapon? You don't need any New World Quartz for the domains. You need it for all the weapon uncaps and for buying the world card. It's 30 for the world card, 30 for the 5th star, 20, 20. I think it's like 10, 10, 20, 20, 10, 10, 20, 20, 30 maybe? I don't remember. Just need the 2 blue stars? Well then, so you're like 50, you're like 50 New World Quartz away from Alanan. Although in reality, like Alanan is really used for his 4th skill, so you kind of have to take that into account. Because I don't think he's that good until he has his 4th skill. Oh, that's rough. If you're starting at 80, then I think the third star and 4th star are both 20. I know that. So you'd have 30, 50, 70. So you need 100. You need 100 New World Quartz to finish Alanan. And this is why I'm always gonna be picking New World Quartz until I'm done. Yeah, I'd have to double check and see when how much is in the Tails event. Let me see. It says the limit is 240, but that's not including. I mean, that's like it's 240 because it's all the quartz. But what was the May one? 220. So it is 20 per. That sucks. I want Estariola next, I think. I'm almost tempted to switch my drawbox, right? But I know it's a bad idea when I need so much cores for my celestial weapons. I don't know, depending on how much you're gonna be able to farm and possibly get in drops, I think it'd probably be a better idea to go for New World Quartz because you need so much more of it. Like, realistically, are you trying to complete all the celestial weapons or just the ones that you like absolutely need? Cause and do you have a celestial weapon already? Because you don't need a lot of fragments. I mean, think about it. Like, you can get up to 60 chests of good fortune per event. That's like 4/7 of the way to finishing a celestial. So in 2 guild wars, assuming you farm all the boxes, you'll have more than enough for 1 celestial. Just fist and staff. Are you gonna get sword next? I got sword first, and then I think I got fist and then staff. Whichever order it was. Fist only needs FLB and you don't have the staff at all? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I would say that if you're short New World Quartz and you're trying to uncap your evokers and you're waiting on that, I think it's probably more prudent to pick New World Quartz, because that's harder to come by. Like Celestial Cores in 2 guild wars, if you farm all the chests of good fortune, you'll have enough for like a Celestial and then some. A Celestial plus 15 extra cores. So that's without spending any boxes. Or you can spend all your boxes and finish it in 1 guild war, but you don't get any New World Quartz. And yeah. You have 8 cores. Yeah, I have a single core because I accidentally miscalculated my boxes and I rolled 1 extra core box. I have a feeling like I'm gonna have that 1 core forever, cause I don't wanna ever pick cores in my Guild War boxes again. Because the thing I need the most is New World Quartz. By a wide margin. It also depends on how confidently you're able to farm all 60 of those boxes, because you might have to do a lot more Guild War than what you're willing or interested in. Because even with all the insane amount of farming I did in previous Guild Wars, it was still like a little bit giddy when it comes to the chest of good fortune. Like, I was getting them up until practically the end. They should have probably made the drop rate on those a little better. You get a celestial drop? Well, the real question is, like, what's a bigger impact? Having a matched Celestial versus an unmatched Celestial, or having like Alanan versus not having Alanan in fire? Like, any 5-star evoker pretty much is gonna be more impactful than the difference between a matched and unmatched Celestial, which is really what you're doing when once you've made your first Celestial. Any more is just a little bit of optimization there, you know. The 5-star evokers, you can't really replace that. Like, what are you gonna do if you don't have Hacelia and you want to do anything in water? That's right, you play Earth. That's why I grinded for Hacelia like hardcore. And then after cause it was a sequence, because I became Primal Fire, right? And then I'm like, shit, I need Mugen swords. Shit, I need to do Mugen, and it's like, well, shit. I need to improve my water setup, so I farmed a bunch of Levi, and then I got like tricked out Magna, M3 Levi, and then I grinded Hacelia out, and then once I had that, I figured out the full auto setup for Mugen. And now my setup is strong enough that it can like carry. It carries entire raids, cause it can basically solo Mugen full auto. How good is the Celestial Stab? Do you think it's important? Like I said, have you finished your first Celestial? If you have, then the impact of Celestial is not nearly as big, because the first Celestial is a big buff. The second Celestial is just, well, are you getting double the matched buff or not? It's not actually that huge of a difference. Like the Celestial Staff, I use it in some of my grids, like in my Siegfried, I have a lot of staff users on there, and I'm using Monk, so I use Celestial Staff in that grid. But I mean, Celestial Sword would mostly do the same thing and just be slightly worse. As long as you have a Celestial, like most of its power is independent of its typing. It gets a little bit of a boost, like you get extra in the damage cap and other stuff. But just having a Celestial at all is already like a big buff. I'm talking 4-star, of course. Before that, it's not quite as strong, not quite as like as super strong as it normally is. But yeah, like I mean, if you ever look, you can look up okay, yeah. So the typing, okay, so the reason the typing can be important is the voltage, but like, for example, fire is already running like usually max voltage, right, with like 5 axes and two Michael axes, you know? 2 Michael axes and 3 other axes is like the max amount of voltage you can have. So the Celestial isn't adding anything at that point. So the first skill is, yeah, it's really dependent on your grid and other stuff. The second skill is, yeah, it's stronger if you're matching the weapon, but like even without matching, it's like the difference between, well, it's like 20 to 40% attack up. The DA becomes 10 to 15%. TA becomes 5 to 10%, so it's like a 5% difference. CA damage 10%. CA damage cap up, you get a 10% buff if you're matching the type. And then just regular damage cap is a 5% buff. So it is a significant buff if you're matching, but like even without, you're still getting like 5% cap and just always, you know. And then the last skill, Guiding Star Splendor, affects allies of any element and is just an unconditional 30% boost to attack, 25% boost to defense, and 30% boost to max HP. So the third skill is like completely agnostic to what type, it doesn't matter. The second skill is a little bit better if you're matching the type. And the first skill is like very hit or miss depending on how much voltage you already have and what weapons you already have in the grid. Like if it's worth it going for more voltage or less voltage, if it means sacrificing like weapons It means sacrificing characters, compatibility. Other weapons in grid can just fill in the gaps from the lagging stats on the second skill. I mean, it's not, yeah, like, honestly, like, I'm usually capping, even without the celestial, even capping damage cap. And yeah, as for voltage, like, not gonna lie, this is a very compelling argument in favor of quartz. I mean, like, if you're in need of a specific celestial, you can get it in one guild war. But if you're like behind on evokers, there's no way for you to speed that up without more guild wars, which will only get you up to 45 quartz, so that'll do like 1 step and a half possibly. But that's assuming you pick quartz. But besides that, where are you gonna get quartz from? The Tails event? They only give 20 at a time. You can't wait around for that. If you just waited around for Tails events to give you quartz in order to uncap your evokers and never did drop boxes, you'd like never have any like significant amount of evokers for in a long time, I feel. Because I've been picking quartz more or less every time since quartz came out, and I'm still short on quartz. I didn't spend that much on Kaim. Hey, welcome, Muns. Yeah, I was thinking possibly if I get like bored or depending on how I feel, I might do some reading. I mean, this is something I can do while also like reading something on another screen. So theoretically, I could like throw up Blue Archive and then we could do some story mode, and I could read some stuff. I don't have much to add to this, as you might imagine. That's perfectly fine, I understand. It is gonna be over the head of anyone that's not in Granblue, in deep. Oh, and the other thing is, if you just do Guild War, you'll get up to 60 fragments, just straight up, you know, without having to get any from boxes. However, you will not get any new world quartz that way. The only way you can get it is if you pick it from the box. So, and they give you more, and if you farm out all of the chests of good fortune, that's more than you could have even gotten from the boxes. You know, you get 60 instead of 45. So really, if you want, like, honestly, the solution if you want Celestials faster is to just do Guild War harder. But if you want Evokers in any amount of speed, then you're gonna want to be picking New World Quartz as often as you can. And here's the other thing, you can use, if you need Revenant, like, you should not be picking Revenant weapons in box 1 through 45, if you, at a certain point, but if you need Revenant weapons, there's always Dread Barrage too. That's something to note, since you have to get Revenant weapons from those, I think. You don't have the chance of getting New World Quartz from Dread Barrages. Speaking of Dread Barrages, kind of sucks that Quartz isn't in there. Oh man, yeah, no kidding. Dread Barrages, like, it tries, but like, I can't get fired up about it like I do about Guild War. I'd have to like think about it as to why that's the case, but I'm sure I could articulate something. God damn it, I did too early. Slow ass walk. I need to get my rhythm down better. Also, I need to get a good benchmark is about roughly how much I can do this in like an hour. Especially with my new setup that just uses Raziel skill 2 instead of Bob's. But yeah, I just can't get fired up about Dread Barrages. At this point, the only thing I need Revenant weapons for is like level 120 and Celestials and do you need it anywhere else? I think that's it. I've thought about the possibility of getting... Oh fuck, I did it early. I've thought about the possibility of getting blue skin at some point, but like I feel like I would have to be so complete with other stuff in order to have excess resources to dump into blue skin. Like I could spare the gold bars, but the sunlight stones? Fuck that. It's like 3 sunlight stones? Especially when like Evoker 5-star, Evoker 4th skill requires a sunstone. Damn, I'm a little sad I won't be able to get Estariola to 5-star. By the next Tales event, I'll be like 10 short. I don't know how much Quartz is in Tower of Babel, but that might be able to make up the difference. I don't know if I've gotten all the Quartz from Tower of Babel. Oh, there's 10 New World Quartz. Did I get that already? Oh, there's 20 New World Quartz. I think I'm on floor 13 or 14. Oh, I might have already gotten that quartz. Well, there's still 10 new aura quartz later on that I know I didn't get. So if they run a tail, if I get all quartz, if they run a Tails event, and then they also run a Tower of Babel, that'll be enough for Astario. I think we have 6 sunstones. I've been thinking about like Sierra ticketing Yatama. How many sunstones do I have? I have 2 right now. One I have 2 that are coming to me. One is from the power pack that I'm going to buy before it ends on the 24th. And the other is where's the other sunstone from? Tinfoil had theory about the possibility, who knows? Where am I gonna get the other sunstone? Oh, duh, from Valor badges. But my Valor badges are also being taken up now by, I need blue papers. Because blue papers is what's holding me back from finishing my Eternals now. Mainly. What are you up to, Batman? Are you doing anything right now? I'm actually pretty satiated. I had a good dinner. What's your theory, Minerva? Oh man, I've burned through like 800 pots. The Tinfoil Ant Theory Beelzebub will be the playable Dark Primarch style character. I doubt it. I don't think they have a good enough reason to put him on the crew. Like he's too antagonistic to. That'd be like if Lucilius became like, that makes no sense. I mean, I guess that's why it's a Tinfoil Hat Theory, but that seems really out there. In that game, we do call a truce and team with them to fight Avatar or Burial in the game. Well, that's like a truce and you're trying to defeat one person, but like that's different from like join my crew and hang out in the fucking dorms and sleep here and like travel with me while I'm doing stupid quests. Like that's the stuff that it entails by joining the crew. It's more than just a truce. Like you fucking live on the ship to some degree. Like it's you think Bubs would be friends with Makira? That'd be funny. I'm not complaining about more friends of Makira though. Just a funny thought, Meyer was the first to pop in my mind. I see. Did you go to a diner after the last stream? Yes. And I had some good brunch food. I didn't sleep though. I haven't slept yet. That's why my plan is to sleep after I crash here. I'm just gonna farm as hard as I can, crash, and then when I wake up I start farming again. No naps? No, the last time I slept was like before the last stream. I think I took a nap around this time. It wasn't that long though, but yeah. So trust me, I am kind of tired, but I'm also like awake and wanting to grind. But once my tiredness gets to the point where I'm struggling, then I'll probably call an end to the stream. I want to go at least 4 hours though. We're at 1 hour right now. I was like, I'm gonna see how I feel after an hour has passed, or after 4 hours has passed, and then go longer or stop it there. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to make it 4 hours, at least. But my plan is to sleep between now, because Interlude doesn't end until 6, like the moment day 1 starts, so like 6 p.m. Eastern. So I have between now and 6 p.m. Eastern to sleep. Because I don't want to sleep at all during day 1 of finals, or any of the days of finals, but I'm okay with sleeping during prelims and interlude. That's not to say I won't get any sleep on the finals days, because the day ends at 11 a.m. and then starts up again at 6 p.m. It's just that my schedule is going to be on like Japanese time somewhat. Sleep during the day. Yeah, we're supposed to get NM 95 and 100 on day 1, and then 150, 200 on like day 2, and then day 3 and 4 we get NM 250. I'm pretty sure NM 250 is on the last 2 days, but it might be that it's on the last day. And then you'll have 4 days off to get things back to normal. I'll probably have some days off, yeah. But as of right now, while Guild Wars is going on, like streaming only like helps me sit at the computer easier. For longer periods, because I have something to do. I can talk to you guys. How will it make it so much easier? I wonder how hard 250 is gonna be. Oh, I was like, why didn't it finish? And then I realized Raziel didn't use her skill too. I imagine you need 3 FLB Alexiel to survive just one trigger. Alexiel's 3. Wait, what are you talking? What do you mean 3 FLB Alexiel? Are you exaggerating? You need 3 of the same character. I'm wondering if that actually makes me wonder if Summer Alexiel will get dusted off. Like, because I imagine Summer Alexiel would be pretty good depending on the NM250. In fact, I can already see the potential for setups that involve like Little Belly cutting the cooldown, so you can have like 6 turns of shield. I think regular Alex is probably perfectly serviceable. Actually, from what I heard, regular Alex is like if you don't have Kaim, because regular Alex has water switch. I was thinking like, wouldn't it be funny if like 250 was as strong as Revon's, like old Agastya difficulty. You need a 6-man with your crew to even be able to beat it. Everyone would just do 200. I hope I don't have too much trouble with it. I mean, I'm sure I'll be messing around with setups here and there, but like if I have trouble with it, man, that's scary. The only real thing that I'm like missing in terms of like overall completeness of like I haven't uncapped any Siegfried axes. Focused all my effort on fangs, so I don't have any Siegfried axes. I don't have the rebuilt Draconic. I just have the regular Draconic at 200. So if I use the Draconic, I won't be able to use my dopest. And I only have 230 primal dopest, and I don't have a transcended Magna dopest at all. Besides those, like there's like I got the Landside Scepters, I got double World Ender, I got like I also don't have like a 4th I don't have a 4th Fang of the Dragon Slayer. I saw some grids running 4. I don't remember if they were 4 attack, but I don't have 4 attack. I have 2 attack, 1 special. Currently, your dopus is in Transcendent. I'm wondering if I'm gonna, cause I haven't done any Lucy Zero yet, but I did get the Lucilius pack from Versus Rising, so I was able to get the 230 upgrade, and I can put the pendulum on it. And since I have 2 Bloodrot Corals, I can get 280 single-sided. Yeah, that would be... because I got 170 Titan, I got Uriel, I got Galleon Summon, I got 2 Bloodrot Corals, so that's 60, 80, 120, making 190 altogether, or 290. So I could activate, like, the axe on Revon's weapon. That's actually something I might do if I have energy and it's like Guild Wars off. I'll probably be farming more Siegfried, because if I can at least get like a defense claw of the Dragon Slayer finished, that would be good. I have one 3-star claw, so I would just need like 125 tokens. Maybe I'll get away with just 100 tokens. Although it's hard to join Siegfried right now. For some reason. All these slackers. Damn it. This looks like this boss looks like an Auguste monster reject. Like, this is just another Auguste monster. Alright, we passed. So we did about 1,000 meat in we spent about 1,000 meat in an hour. I have a lot of time. Like, Interlude's especially long because it goes on even during the normal break time. So it goes up right until 6. So it's basically an extra 7 hours longer than normal days. So if I want to maximize the amount of farming I do on this day, then I can do it. Let's see how I'm doing. If I got any celestial drops. Nope. Which is fine, I'm already like way ahead. 18909. Oh yeah, I wanted to check how I'm doing in the crew. Yes, someone's ahead of me. They're not gonna stay ahead of me though, trust me. I might actually like seriously worry about running out of half pots this run. I'm at 1600 and I seriously burnt probably through like 800 half pots in the past day. I see Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster though. I wonder how much meat will be good for 250. I only realized semi-recently that like Raziel's 2 gives supplemental if her Rubrum or Flavum is at 10. I was like, damn. At first I thought it was actually better to get her other one up to 10. So you get the guaranteed skill 1 on auto attacks, but it's totally not as good as the flurry and supplemental damage on her 2. I don't know. I want it to last at least 4 hours, but I also see the possibility of lasting not as long as that. Or possibly lasting longer. Yeah, I got really lucky with Raziel. Like, I saw that she had come out. I didn't even really look at her kit. I just saw that she was the new Earth character and that she was probably good. And then I did some YOLOs on the banner and I got her in like 2 or 3 10 rolls. And I'm like, hell yeah. And then I found out she was like a 10 and I'm like, hell yeah. And then I started using her in my burst teams instead of Aglavale and Tor. I finally benched Narmaya though. I'm trying to get her when she came out. Instead, I wound up getting everyone from the Summer Galleon banner. I didn't get. Wait, who is who else was on the Summer Galleon banner? Because I think I got someone from that. Oh, I got Nier. That's right. I was happy about that. I like Nier. Meta-wise, I probably would have wanted Summer Galleon or Aglavale more. Actually, Aglavale probably because I'm more fire-focused, but Summer Galleon too. But I got Nier, and I like Nier. And I also have Yukata song, so I have all of the Eternal and Invoker alternates, which is cool. Yeah, I did a bunch of Riolo rolls on that, and I only got Nier. I have yet to use Aglavale, but I know he makes 2 turns to get that properly. Really? 2 turn? Well... I might have to consider, like, I don't know what I'm gonna use my anniversary ticket on. And we still have Christmas. There's also like Oroloja I really want, but I didn't want to spend a ticket on Oroloja. And I think I'll be patient enough to wait, hopefully. And I get lucky. There's still a couple grands I don't have, like Rackham and Noah, for some reason. Specifically, the fact that it's both Rackham and Noah that I don't have. Like that group hates me, even though they captain the ship. Yeah, like 2 turns, 4 million honors. Damn. I'm happy with just having a full auto setup that uses Frau. And a full manual setup that can do it in like 4 turns. And my Necromancer full auto team is slow, but can solo Siete. I don't know if my Mana Diver team can now. Maybe now that I have Frau, but apparently a 2-turn setup is easily FA-able. They really like releasing powerful Agla Veils, huh? I actually spent an anniversary tick on Valentine Agla Veil. Huh. 2 turns, huh? With Agla Veil. Oh, that only lasts 3 turns. I need to figure out the setups for Diaspora that are quicker. I currently am using a quick Kaim one. I forget how many turns it is. Oh wait, let me think. It's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like 6 or 7 turns. 6 or 7 turn Diaspora. Oh, it's not a ton of buttons. And you don't have to pay attention to the rate at all. It automatically clears all omens on the turns that it needs to. Congrats on your 3rd Lord of Flame. I actually have like 4 Lord of Flames now. At some point I got like a more Lord of Flames, like I don't need you. I actually don't run the 3rd Lord of Flames a lot of time though. Like, especially with the 2 overriders and like... I had 4 clams, at least. I actually have, like, I have 3 eternal signatures, I have 4 clams, more than enough Lord of Flames, a lot, like 4 or 5 landslide scepters. The only things I don't have is I have 1 blue wool weapon and 1 Wamdus weapon. Grand Charlotta? Oh yeah, she's pretty cool. Oh, and sorry, I was thinking about your question, Batman, but I forgot to answer it. How often does it happen when a character's release is good but is completely outclassed very quickly? Well, I mean, there's so many characters out right at this point that, like, you can have characters be good, but, like, just not, like, the best or outstanding, and a lot of focus is on, like, what the best setup is versus what's perfectly serviceable, and they're trying to, like, increase the breadth of what people use. Like, the characters, it's not that they're bad, it's just that there are people that you'd rather run in specific situations, and sometimes a character can be bad in a lot of situations but have their niche in a specific raid that makes them, like, more useful, you know. So it depends on how potent the character is and how specialized the character is. If the character is very specialized, there's not many people that can do what it does, then it's less likely to be outclassed. I'm trying to think who's outclassed very quickly. I'm sure that's happened. Willness came out, and then, like, Luffy came out, and Luffy was like good, as good if not better sometimes than Willness, and then they buffed the hell out of Willness. It was kind of funny, actually. Even now, like, Luffy is good enough. Like, they didn't nerf Luffy, they just buffed Willness, so Luffy is still perfectly good and can be pretty strong. Like, Luffy gets especially strong after, like, turn 10, because then all of his skills get extra effects, and he starts double ogieing, doing 2 charge attacks every time. Tier list, I look at changes pretty drastically every so. I mean, the tier list does change. It's usually not that drastic, but stuff does fall out of favor. Like, it's been a long time since Zoe Summer has been, or Zoe Grand has been a 10. But Zoe Grand used to be the meta in a 10 in Dark, and then things moved away from Enmity, and now she still has a niche, but no one really uses that niche anymore. I mean, that's typically how it goes with power creep. Older characters are gonna just be outclassed by the newer characters, and then they usually have, like, in Granblue they have, like, 5-star updates, and then to go even farther for, like, Eternals that they really don't want to outclass but have been out since the beginning of the game, they have the Transcendence, which is, like, even more leveling up, you know. But even with the Transcendence, not all Eternals are created equal. Some are a lot better than others. Like Octo 150 is really strong. Neo 130 is pretty strong, and 150 is pretty strong. Siete is strong if you're doing V2 content with Win. And then 6 is strong. One of the best attackers and overall characters. But just gets even better with the full transcendence. But like, people don't really talk about or use like Thief much, even with her having like level 150 or Song. But yeah, no, there's plenty of older characters that are like borderline unusable. I mean, the rare and SR characters, like, there's no meta except for Lyria, and like Mirin SR is still usable, but Mirin is cute. I like Mirin. She's such a weeaboo. Oh god. I'm just burning through my half pots. I'm gonna have to think about how to get more half pots. I know I can scrounge them up. In worst case scenario, I could spend like moons on them. That's completely opposite of Blue Archive, where they like hard limit how much AP you can spend in a single day, and you have to actually pay, like, use the paid currency to refresh it. Besides, like, a limited amount of daily refreshes you can buy. Daily mini refreshes. Because they want to like hard limit how much grinding you can do in a single day, because Blue Archive is not a grind heavy game. Unless you're like grinding out top scorers in Total Assault, which is basically the version of Unite and Fight. It's not divided into crews, but you do compete for a rating, and it gets sorted into platinum, gold, etc. Damn. Yeah, Granblue has a number of ways that they buff older characters, like with the 5-star and whatnot. And then also sometimes they just do rebalances where they like tweak a bunch of people's kits at once that are like that have fallen out of use or are like underpowered now, to bring them more in line with like modern day. And some characters have fallen back into use after those updates, like Fiorito in Earth has, I think people have started using her again. I was gonna say, I assume the tier list for Granblue doesn't really change a whole lot. The tier list does change, but like honestly the tier list is also a joke at the same time, because tiers honestly don't matter that much. It measures maybe like how painful you'll feel if you don't have them, but like characters are really only good for what content they're good for. Like for example, Amelia right now is in like most people's fastest NM90 clears. But on the tier list, she is a 9.5, which is like pretty middle of the road. But in this specific circumstance where you're pressing 0 buttons, she actually becomes really good because she has a skill that she automatically shoots off anytime the enemy uses a special attack, and you can guarantee your opponent's going to use a special attack here. So Amelia just becomes extra free damage without pressing any buttons and becomes one of the best options. And same thing with like Halloween Dante is only a 9.7, but like Olivia's not getting any use right now. And Thuria and Arulu are not getting any use, but they're 9.8. Like it does the tier, and it's like Sadala is kind of fallen out of use, but like Sadala is 9.8. Like it doesn't matter that much. Like Makira is like 9.8 as well, but like man, I haven't used Makira in like so long. So honestly, the tier list doesn't change a lot, but that's not to say because characters are changing in frequency of use. It's just that the tier list doesn't get updated meticulously, and it's kind of a joke too, and the shit's justified by game width, but it's just ripped from game width and is subjective. So, and like I said, what really matters is whether a character has content they can shine in. Raziel's like a 10 because Raziel shines in a lot of different content, from high difficulty to full auto to stuff like this. I really want Summer Galleon because Summer Galleon would make my full auto Siegfried so much better. Right now I'm using like Halloween Lich, Neo, and Esteriola, but I need like a third Dispel. I need a third auto Dispel. Full circle showing up for early Granblue and back for late Granblue. Except things are switched because the earlier Granblue is actually the late Granblue because it's at the end of the interlude of the prelims day, and this is late Granblue, but in fact it's early Granblue since there's still like over 16 hours left of Interlude. But welcome, Fruit. I'm going at a good pace. I seem to be roughly spending about 1,000 meat an hour, give or take. Let's see. So I have like 18.5 hours. If I want to spend like 14k meat, I would have to spend 14 of those 18 hours farming. So maybe 14k meat will be a little much. But I do want to get at least 10k. It's actually a 13-hour time difference. Right now it is 12:38 a.m. Wait. Oh no, wait. It's like 12:38 p.m. in Japan right now, so it's a little past noon. You just add 1 hour and switch to AM PM. They're a little more than half a day ahead of me. I'm actually getting a little bit tired at this point, but I just need to take a break. Which I'm gonna try and burn the rest of... I don't know, I'm gonna try and go at it until I get to 1800 meat. And then I will take a break. Yeah, converting if it's like over 12-hour time difference is easy because you just subtract 12 and switch to AM PM and then add so many hours. Shit. I just need to do this, what, 70 more times? I think it'll be my ASMR because I've been hit with a wave of sleepiness. That's totally fair. I think I'm being hit by a little bit of wave of sleepiness, but I'm gonna take a break soon and then I'm gonna try and get a second wind. I did say I might not last the whole 4 hours, but I want to try and get close at least. But yeah, take care, Fruit. Hold on, how about we like just play music? There you go. Oh. We're actually kind of hot. What's the thermostat set to? It's a little warm. I don't know how much longer, I plan on basically sleeping as much as I want though, so I'll catch up on sleep best I can. And then I'll be staying up for as long as I can again. Oh yeah, you know what sucks? My fucking mini fridge was delayed. Like, it said like, oh, it'll come in a few days. And it'll come by Sunday. And it was saying like, will be delivered by 10 p.m. And then after 10 p.m. I checked the status and it went from being delivered by 10 p.m. To this product has not shipped yet. Like, what? So it hasn't even left the place yet, wherever it is. It doesn't say when they're gonna try delivering it or when it's gonna actually be delivered. It just says that it hasn't been delivered yet. So it's like, what the fuck? So I don't know the deal with that. I'm hoping I get it soon. I was hoping to get it today so I could have it for like Guild War, you know, since I'm going to be spending a lot of time trying to hole up in my room a bit. But apparently I'm going to have to just use the mini fridge, the micro fridge. I definitely have been lied to. I was tempted to get another mini fridge that was like available to be delivered in like a day or two, but I was like, I like this one because it's black. This other one is like a gray door, and the black would go better with my other stuff. So I went and ordered the black, even though it would. I was decided to be patient, and I was like, well, I don't want to regret getting the gray one. So I ordered the black one, even though it would take an extra few days, because I'm like, oh, well, I'll get it by Sunday and then I'll have it. But no, apparently it hasn't been shipped yet. Yeah, it says shipping now, delivery estimate Sunday, September 8th. I could just cancel it and get a different fridge. I think I might do that, honestly. Because I have no idea when this is supposed to ship. Cancellation guarantee. We're preparing this order for shipment. We'll do our best to cancel the items you select. Sorry, I need a second. Free delivery September 13th to 16th. Now the things that I've ordered are saying that free delivery Thursday, September 12th. Oh, I hear cat fight. Those cats will never learn, I swear. We got the new pheromone things. It's supposed to possibly mellow them out towards each other, but I don't know if it's working at all. Oh, it's supposed to take up to like 6 weeks, and it's been about 3 weeks. Yeah, when I get to 1800 meat, so after I have spent about 2000, we will take a short break. I am looking forward to sleeping though. Tetracon. How are you gonna try to improve the quality of the sleep you get? sounds difficult. Clearly getting more than just 7 hours isn't enough. Waking up groggy as fuck. I mean, Misha, like, always wakes up groggy as fuck. I mean, for a snake, but... which maybe not look like much of a difference to the outside perceiver. But yeah, I mean, it could also be like you're not getting restful sleep, so you might be waking up at night. Really, I think the only way to know for sure is to do a sleep study. Although that requires going to sleep at in like a lab, essentially. So that alone might affect things. My sleep variably alternates between sucking more and sucking less, and the time of day that I end up sleeping ends up fluctuating. I mean, I've heard all the basic stuff about like improving your sleep quality, but it involves stuff that I know I'm just not gonna do, like don't look at screen so many minutes before bedtime. It's like, fuck that. I wanna fall asleep while reading a screen. I'm at 18118 meat. Alright, like 21 more times. I don't know how much energy I'm gonna have to be able to do like Blue Archive reading. That might be something better suited for like a later day. Like tomorrow or something. I don't know, I had some fun stream ideas. I want to get back into the swing of making memes again, but it's like I sort of forgot how to make good memes again. Even though I was like posting like popular memes at a pretty good clip there. 1 to multiple a week. That would get over 1,000 likes. Need a big brainstorm. Alright, we're almost there. First 2,000 meat. I spent 7,000 meat yesterday, roughly. So it gives you an idea. I want to get to at least 10k. Possibly 12. I don't know how well the Darkest Dungeon stream's gonna go. It depends on how solid my setup is, and how long it takes, and how pushed I am to do manual play. Because if I'm refreshing and stuff, I can make it go a lot faster than if I'm just letting a full auto play out and touch it every time it finishes. The more I touch it, the faster it goes. Alright, like 3 more. Oh man, I was looking at the insane Facebook AI slop page, the Twitter, the other day, and oh my god, the sort of shit boomers share on Facebook. Shit getting thousands of likes, that's like just the most inane AI generated slop bullshit ever. My grandmother once sent me an AI voiced prayer. That's funny. I mean, if you don't know what to listen for or look for, I think a lot of people yeah, to her she probably think that it being AI generated doesn't matter if the message is good. Alright, I did 2,000. Let's see if I got any no drops. All good, some half pots. Holy shit. Let's reduce these. These are the summons that drop from Guild War. As you can see, I have a ton of them. Destroying useless summons. I really should be doing this when Gilmer's not running. But this is part of my break. Okay. Are these completely pointless? You're gonna be pointless too. I don't know what Darman. Then there's stuff that's obviously not real. Oh yeah, I was taking that break. I'm gonna get up and stretch and get refills on my drinks. But I'll be back in like 5 minutes, so. Let me, Okay, I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. Oh, and I don't know what deep fake or fake deep is, so you can explain it if you want. I know what deep fakes are, but not fake deeps. Anyway, I'll be right back. Also, welcome. You caught me in a weird time. I'm taking like a 5-minute break, but I'll be right back. And I'll be around for a while, so yeah. BRB. Hello, I am back. Let's change something more peppy. Basically something that sounds super deep and insightful on the surface, but is shallower than a puddle. Case of Darman, a lot of videos since deviated from that into complete nonsense. I see. But hello. I think I got a little bit of a second wind, but we shall see. How am I doing crew-wise? Oh, I'm still trailing by 50 million. Well, can't let that stand. Stop it, Aphrodite, fuck off. Yeah, I've never even heard of Darman before. I don't have to do all my grinding on stream too. Like, I'll probably do a decent amount of grinding off stream as well. It's just that this is one thing that's nice to do. Hang out and chat with people while I grind. It's one of the most pleasurable things I can do while grinding. Better off not knowing. Huh. That may be true. I need to modulate the speed of my clicks. Well, I will almost assuredly be first in this guild where I will make it be so. I need to think about what I want to do for my schedule. I might not have a written schedule this week. This week I might be just playing it by ear and posting them like the day before or the day of. Just cause it's hard to know in advance when I'll feel like streaming, on what times and what day. I can plan on some streams, but like there might be a higher chance of more guerrilla streams. Oh god, I'm gonna have so many journey drops. Yeah, I'm honestly getting kind of tired, but I don't want to quit farming when I'm not like... I want to put more work in before I quit for the time being. $17,863. I'm basically gonna do this about 1,000 meat at a time or so. Like I know I want to get to at least 1,700 on stream. Takes about an hour to do 1,000 meat. So I'm essentially committing like an hour at a time. Yeah, basically once I have trouble keeping my eyes open, I know it's... and having trouble generating any sort of conversation for a long span of time. I want to burn through as much of this 20,000 meat as I can. Minimum, I want to burn 10,000 meat today. Extra goals is going up to 12 and 14. Try and get the rest of the peroxide you need for your grind normal tux? Yeah. I have a lot of Momotax to grind. I was kind of wanting to do some reading while also farming Granblue, but I honestly might have to save that for another day when I have more rest, because I don't know if I feel able to focus on the story while also keeping up with Granblue and talking to you guys at the same time. Seems like a lot right now. Yeah, my brain power is lacking somewhat. I have decent staying power, my brain power is not like especially strong. It'll be easier to grind off stream too once I have stuff to watch. I just need a bigger collection of stuff to watch. Like, I typically watch streams and the like. But I might watch just like regular stuff on YouTube. We'll have a day where I'm not as tired. This is hopefully the most tired I'm gonna be with Guild War, because it should just get easier from here out. Oh yeah, I got an ice cream. I need to not forget about that before it melts. It's good I caught it in time. It was already starting to melt. Just as good as mouthwash, right? I still brush my teeth properly though. Yukari, huh? Yukari is nice. She is a good girl. Sheltered Gyaru. I can maybe kind of see it. Yeah, also if I were to read it on stream, I'd be pressured to like read it out loud. Gamer. Carbonated drink right after having ice cream is so good. Kumiko voice? Oh, voice acting? What about? Oh, you're like reading the lines and stuff and doing voice acting? I'm not a very good voice actor. I need to practice stuff. I don't know. I wanna get better at like voice stuff and be able to do like impressions. I always thought that'd be kind of neat, or like accents. What? Kari's Live 2D is great. I haven't gotten it yet. There's still a lot of live 2Ds I haven't gotten, even with all the live 2Ds I've gotten so far. I just have literally every character except Kaho, so... And everyone's already like leveled enough relationship-wise to pretty much get all of their episodes, I think. Except for my newest characters. I'm really happy about my fixing Elden Ring. I not only fixed Elden Ring, but I think I fixed a lot of my streaming problems that I've had for like months, if not years or longer. Just by fixing the encoding preset on my OBS. For some reason it was set to slow when it should have been set to like fast or very fast. And a single step is a big difference, and I was at least 2 steps away from where I probably should have been. So when I changed that, suddenly I can run like 60 FPS on medium in like crumbling Ferrum Azula with the tornadoes going while streaming and having my model, and it's not even using all my video card. I turned off hyper-threading in my BIOS, and in OBS I went to settings, output, encoder settings, preset, and I went from slow good quality to fast low quality. I read that like typically people want to be on fast to very fast. So I tried putting it on fast. Or did it go by fast? Yeah, it goes fast, faster, fastest. Time for Neru? What? Time for me to sleep? I'm gonna do both in a normal bunny suit and get both. Oh, that's cool. Neru is cool. I like Neru because her writing is pretty good. And like, although she has like some stuff that's like tropey about her, the way she reacts to other stuff is not quite as tropey. Neru? No, I'm talking about Neru. What do you mean that's Nemu? Neru is normal bunny girl, small fiery girl. Oh, I said something about sleep. That's not Nemu. It's Neru and Nemas. You're wrong. Yeah, you misremembered. It's an ichidan. It's an ichidan verb. So the ne is cut off. The ru is cut off. So neru becomes nemas. Neru is the plain form. Nemu is sleepy. Nemui is specifically the adjective for sleepy. You don't ever hear it as Neru because people don't typically talk in plain form, and also people typically conjugate, so you'd hear like nete kudasai or netai desu, you know, I want to sleep, or it's very rare you're just gonna hear Neru. I mean, how often have you heard someone just say to sleep, just out of the blue? You hear Nemu because Nemui is sleepy. And Nemu is onomatopoeia for being sleepy because Nemui. Literally, when you said time for Neru, that's like saying time for sleep. You can't pull a fast one on me trying to tell me Nemu, what Nemu means, and that Neru is wrong. Jeez. Tisk tisk. I can do that too. So can I. Indeed you can. Okay, I'm at 17,500. I definitely can make it to 1,700. Then I will farm 3,000 meat. I basically have to just compartmentalize, like I can spend about 1,000 meat an hour, give or take, if I go mostly hard the entire time. Go at it like, you know, go at it hard. If I go at it like really hard, then I might be able to do a little bit more than 1,000 in an hour, but it's not going to be too much different from 1,000, so that's a good way to estimate. Just based on how I've done over the first 2 hours of our stream. So really, I don't need like this much of a surplus of meat, but I got it because it was easy. And I'll need meat for days 1 through 2, 3, so... Never noticed that Neru's default outfit is a main outfit. I mean, she's part of cleaning and clearing. What other outfit would she have? Looks weirdly like a uniform. I mean, it is a uniform. But she has the bomber jacket, that's like her. What kind of uniform did you think she was wearing then? Text spot obscured in the skirt section. Oh. And do you have Neru? Oh wait, of course you have Neru, otherwise you wouldn't be doing her episodes. You got it during your rolls to get New Year's Akari? Yeah? I seem to remember when you were going after Bunny Neru. That was a while back at this point. Oh, the trick ended. Let's see. I'm going for this more mellow. Hold on, we need the rain. Check it out. My rain effect is cooler now. Look at that. Doesn't it look more like rain now? Fancy, right? I want more like interactive parts on like my other settings too. This is still kind of like the home base because it's most comfy to me. I used it the longest, this setting, but I'd like to expand outward. Swimsuit Hifumi. I'm farming Swimsuit Hifumi LF from her hard mission. I forget if she's 5-star. I'm pretty sure she's 5-star by now. But yeah, my effect is so cool now. I think you can be predictable without being boring. And likewise, someone can be unpredictable and still boring. Should be aware of only so much like randomness from, you know, I'm so random. Those type of people kind of like, I don't know, make me nervous. Like, why do you care so much about being random? Why don't you just be you? And then like sometimes it seems more random. But it should have like some kind of internal logic. It's not like you're just literally picking actions out of a hat all the time, you know? Some people act like that's how they want to be here. Any characters in BA like what? Intentionally being random is actually not random. The first person that came to mind is kind of Asuna, but like that's a complicated story. It's not really accurate. The annoying random type of character I dislike. I don't think Asuna's random like that, but she has weird things when it comes to her luck and her randomness. And there's like explanations. It's kind of complicated. I don't know. Asuna's interesting. As much as I give her shit for being like the tourist popular character, but like she's still a good character. The annoyingly random just for the sake of being random. I don't know. There's no characters I really dislike in Blue Archive. Well, I don't really like Gematria that much for the most part. And I like Beatrice, but like you're not really supposed to like them. If you like them, it's like you have to question like, why do you like them exactly? And if you're comfortable with that answer, you can still not be possibly a scumbag. Asuna has a very candid moment, like that live 2D where, like, you know, she's like standing over, like she's like, kind of like laying over you, like supporting herself with her hands, and you can see her cleavage, and she's like smiling, you know. That was like after like a pretty tender moment, so it's like that involved her showing like a lot of weakness, because she was basically like in a bad situation and like temporarily useless, based on the way like it's hard to explain, but like her lack of stimulus and the way that her brain works like caused her to be debilitated essentially. I don't know how related it is to autism, but like it feels some kind of like mental hang up or issue of some kind. But it also feels kind of relatable at the same time. Like, I think it was like she normally like kind of plays it by ear and reacts to the things around her, but if she's in a situation where like nothing really is going on around her and she's kind of left to her own devices, she kind of like becomes aimless and like becomes unable to like kind of support herself in a way mentally. Hey, welcome, Niels. I mean, when you bail her out, she like practically can't even walk, you know. Oh no, oh no. That's your fault. My stream is healthy. That's on you. I haven't gotten any hiccups. Especially after I changed my settings. Okay, even with a little bit of a break, I should be able to do about 1,000 meat in an hour. Got 8 minutes to do 250 meat. I'll get almost there. I need to look into like how am I gonna get more half pots. You need to raise default Nero's relationship points more before you can do any more. Oh yeah? Let me think. Yeah, I can just buy more. So I can get 3,000 half pots for like 200 silver moons. Okay. Oh, you can't buy half pots with gold molds. Let's see, 540 divided by 5 times 30. So if I spend all of my bronze moons, I can get 3,240 half pots. Okay. There are other ways to get half pots, but... Let me buy these. There are various places I can raise for half crystals. Or raise for half pots. Like the casino. Okay, I got all the half pots from there, I got all the half pots from there. God, I can get I can get 5 a month. Damn it, they need to make more than 5. This almost doesn't feel worth the time I'm spending grabbing the 5. Okay. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, Xeno. Okay, I can get 20 a month from the Xenos. 40. I feel bad because apparently, like, they made Chihiro more of a nag in the localization and kind of added stuff that was like there's some Chihiro fans that were complaining because they added more stuff to her to make her more of a nag towards the other Veritas members in the camp event when she wasn't being like as extreme, like nagging them. So like the Chihiro bros are like complaining because they're like, no one likes Chihiro because like localization made her out to be like this nagging bitch when she's really not that bad. Oh. Now that you mention it, I can kind of see it. Yeah, like, she's not as nagging in the original. I mean, obviously she still dragged them out to camp against their will to a degree, but like, she wasn't quite like a bitch about it, I guess you can say. Or she was more fair, I think, in the Japanese probably. Can you imagine how bad it would be if they gave those characters an English dub? Oh god, don't even want to know. I'm getting half pots. I guess it was taking forever. I got like nothing from that. Let's see, where else can I get half pots? Where else are they hiding half pots? Dread Barrage. No. Rise of the Beast? Proving Grounds? No. Replicard. Snickers. Okay, I think I got all the half pots I can get. How many did I go back up to? $21.27. So I was actually able to farm about. I was able to collect about 500 half pots. Oh, and I did not get to 1,000 in an hour. There's on your list of characters that you really like now. That's cool. is Karin. Besides how she's memed on. And thrown in memes with Momoe. Use the dropper for me? Well, you can just farm her. She's farmable. You really should just be doing her node. Although I guess a lot of people are like, don't cash in for the character, because if you roll them, then you're saving like 80 LF or 100 LF that you would have spent to recruit them instead of just the 30 you'd get. But then that's time you would have spent without the student, and you couldn't know how long you wouldn't have the student. So I would take recruiting the student over possibly saving LF. I'm not that far. That's not even that far. Karin is like... Dang. You're missing out on a lot of nodes, like the Hibiki node, the Izuna node. All I remember Karin is one time she showed up for the white-haired girl with the 7 prisoners. And they said, Akira? Akira? I like her, she's pretty cute. Although honestly the 7 prisoners kind of intimidate me at the same time. So far only Wakamo does. I don't know, the other one, the one that you haven't seen possibly, because I don't know if you played the Shanghai Jing event, but the other 7 prisoners, the one that's involved with drugs, that was during the Black Tortoise event. Yeah, she's kind of messed up. Kira is relatable in some degrees. Well, no, I can relate to a lot of the characters in Blue Archive. Kai? What's Kai? Oh, Kai, yeah, that girl. That's her name. I forgot what her name was. Shintani Kai. That's what I was forgetting, Shintani. That's stupid strong. Yeah, the one that's really buff. Yeah, she's one of the 7 prisoners. So who knows, she might actually be recruitable one day. I wonder what her chibi spray would look like. She's kind of plainly dressed, so she really came across me as slightly unique on PC. I think that's kind of the intention almost. I mean that I kind of got the same thing. She looks like a named NPC, but like is like a graduated version of other NPCs. Like, I forget. I don't know if she has a unique halo. How unique is her halo? That'll give you an idea. If she has like a halo as unique as any other PC character, then that kind of sways her more or less towards NPC-dom to me. But yeah, she does have a kind of NPC vibe to her. Oh yeah, she has a unique, she does have a very unique, halo. So, she definitely has potential to be a PC. But yeah, she does kind of have that NPC vibe, because I think because she kind of looks, kind of like how like an NPC beauty would look, you know? Kind of generic, but still pretty. And unique, but you could still see like her being common or being more of her. Although the more you look at her, I feel like the more you realize that she can't be like just an NPC. Like, there's too much detail in her skirt and like her hair, and her halo is the big giveaway. Because all the NPCs have like super generic halos, like fucking just circles. Sometimes, depending on where they're from, that might be slightly different, but like, Akemi. I remember which fan art of Nia Nia came out when she got revealed. Did you like pinch the thing? Cause I swear all those messages came at once. Yeah, Professor Nia Nia. What's no? I don't know. I wasn't responding to you, so you were acting like I was responding to you. No, it's not that you did it. I'm saying like YouTube seemed to like have delayed the messages or something on my end. Yeah, basically. We're at about... We've farmed 3,000... We've spent 3,000 meat in a little over 3 hours. That's pretty good. I don't think I want to stop yet. I want to get to at least 4,000 because that's over half of what I did on Interlude. So I should be able to get at least. I want to absolutely get at least as much as I did during prelims. So spending 7K meat. If I get more than that, I want to try and get more than that if I can, but very minimum I want to get 7K. So to fairly ensure that, even though I'm really tired, I think what I'll do is try to get as close to 7K as possible and then nap. And then when I wake up, I go back to it until the next day starts. And that should be able to give me enough time. Hey, welcome Slim. Been trying my best to hopefully get a celestial drop. Your game is saying no. Damn, well take some of my streamer luck. I've gotten... Here, I'll give you some of my luck for getting a spear. The next celestial you get will be a spear drop. And then maybe I'll get a dagger, actually. You'll get one soon. All you've been getting is daggers? What, like Revenant daggers? Good luck, gotcha vibes, yeah. Alright, we've officially spent... Wait, one more. Alright, we're down under 17,000 meat. So I've spent about 3,000 so far. I hope so, because all I've been getting is daggers. Oh, I got a verification. VKFPA3. Ah, I'm not a robot. Don't let me go back to. Let me go back to grinding. Well, it literally doesn't matter what celestial drops you get, honestly. Because as long as you don't buy a celestial from the shop and then reduce it, because there's 4 copies of every celestial in the shop. So if you have 60 fragments, you can buy a full uncapped set of a celestial. And you can get 60 fragments by any 4 celestial weapons. So it literally doesn't matter what celestial you get. Because you can just turn it into 15 fragments and then buy one of the... And you only need, you're only ever going to need the... Unless they come out with some crazy shit that involves like more copies of the celestial down the line, but... I feel like that's such a niche case and so far down the line that you don't have to worry about it. It literally doesn't matter what celestial you get. Because you turn into 15 fragments and then you buy whichever one you want from the shop. As long as you don't buy one from the shop and then reduce that, because then you won't have... Then even if you buy the rest of the copies from the shop, you need to get a drop in order to have 4 copies, or spend a Damascus bar, which is not a good idea. I don't even know if you can spend Damascus on Celestials. Yeah. And it's not like you lose progress towards, like, you just think of the Celestial... Just think of the Celestial weapons as, like, just dressed up 15 fragments, you know? If it happens to be the one that you need, like, it's good, but if it's not, it's 15 fragments, and that becomes anything you need. So... basically complete whatever celestial is most important to you first, and then complete the others later. Cause like, let's say you got 4 spear drops, you can turn those into 60 fragments, buy 4 swords, And then later on, if you want to make spear, you can get 4 sword drops and then turn those into 60 fragments and then get 4 spears with that. Like, it literally doesn't matter. Yeah. 15 fragments. Like, it's really easy. They made the Celestials fairly easy in terms of like you don't have to go like, oh man, I've been grinding and all I'm getting are spear drops and I really need the dagger. It's like, no, you can turn those spears into a dagger and not have to worry about it. So they basically took out getting any celestial drop is as good as getting a specific celestial drop. So they made it so you just want celestials, while also making the different ones unique, which is cool too. I think that they managed to do that, because they could have easily made it that like you couldn't buy them from the shop and like you had to roll, like you had to get 4 copies. Well, that would have been hard because they give you like 60 fragments with the chests, and you would need to use those to help make your celestial somehow besides the 4-star uncap. So you need to have some copies to buy from the shop. But they could have easily like only put 2 or 3 copies in the shop, and they're like, okay, if you want a celestial of a specific element, you have to roll at least 1. You have to get at least 1 drop, and then you can buy the rest with dupes of other celestials. But that would have made things like a lot more to consider. But since they made it like just interchangeable with the 15 fragments, like you just want celestials, you don't care which. Hopefully you get 1 more drop. I hope so. I'm just saying it's gonna be a spear drop because, yeah, spear drop. I've been getting a lot of spears. After this, I'm gonna check and see if I got any in the past 1,000. Nope, I haven't gotten any new. I still got 7. So I'm doing a lot better. I did a lot better yesterday than I did today because I had like 4 drops by like, I had like 4 or 5 drops by now. Yesterday. But now I have like 0 drops. It was insane how much they were dropping yesterday. I was like, are you kidding me? And then it would just so happen like, you know, I'd be farming it like this for forever, right? Just like refreshing and double backing and never seeing the result screen. But then like when I happen to just stop farming and I'm like, okay, I'll look at the result screen on the very last one that I do before I stop for a little bit. And then I looked and it's a celestial and I'm like, what the fuck? I just so happened to look at it one time as a celestial. And that happened like twice. I'm just happy because now like with the 60 fragments I'll get from this plus the plus 3 weapons, that's enough to make a celestial. And then I still have 4 weapons, so I would only need 45 more fragments in order to get another celestial. So I'd get one next. If I get 3 more drops this Guild War, I'll have 2 whole celestials like in the works, you know. So I'll be able to instantly make like katana and axe when they come out. Remember you get 60 chests, not 50. There's 10 in missions. 50 you can get from drops, so 60 altogether. Yeah, any 7 celestial weapons will make 1 full celestial weapon. Because you need 4 copies for the weapon and 3 for the 45 fragments to 4-star it. And those went to the fist? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make spear or dagger. I'm just gonna save all my celestials for when X, unless I get like an absurd amount of celestial drops, then maybe I'll make the spear. Or maybe the dagger. Actually, the dagger might be useful. There's a number of people that are dagger. So I don't really know. Like this is like the best chance I'll get to farm celestials during NM90 because drops are 4x. So shops and I have the premium pass, so I have level 5 shop skills. So it's basically I have an extra Kaguya equipped for free. And then I'm also running single Kaguya in this NM90, plus running Tien in the back line. So all that combined is like the best drop rate I can get. Like it's only gonna go downhill from here. Like that's the thing that kind of sucks. Like as hard and as easy it is this guild war, I know that like every other guild war after this is gonna be harder, cause I'm not as good in the other elements except for fire. I probably can do similar stuff in fire, but. The pass sounds super useful. I can't afford it currently. Hell yeah, the pass is useful. I just got my first premium pass, Sunlight Stone, like, just a bit ago, actually. Cause, 8 premium pass points can get you a Sunlight Stone. And, that seems to be the best thing. You can either spend, like, 8 for a Sunlight Stone or Permanency Ring, or Perpetuity Ring, and I have surplus of Perpetuity Rings, so I really need Sunstones. But the Premium Pass hasn't been out for 8 months, but I think it's been out for like 6 or 7. But then I just like bought 2 months worth, so I get 8 points, and then I was able to use I was able to get the Sunstone right away. Earth's currently my weakness for Guild War, not because of my grid, because of my lack of good Earth characters. Yeah, characters are seriously important. Like, I honestly think that's one of my strong suits, is that in most all elements, I have all, like, all the core characters that you need. With some holes here and there. Like, I don't have Summer Galleon, I don't have, Fire Aglavale. I haven't had Valentine Grimnir, and like he's not as good anymore. Or there's other people that are definitely like as good, if not better now. But like back in the day, I felt bad for not having him because he seemed to be so good. Who am I missing? Who am I missing that's significant? Oh, I'm missing Summer Tefnut. I was missing Valentine Cassius for a while, but I eventually got him off of like Scamsha, I think. Who else? Let's see. Yeah, I pretty much have like, oh, Sebastian SSR. I'll be honest, I completely missed reading the event with SSR Sebastian. I was gonna read it, but then like, it just, the day I was gonna read it, I realized it was a day too late. So I just know he's an old man, he's cool, and maybe he's a vampire because they're sanguine. Earth is currently... Oh wait. Do you think Grimnir's rebalance for his base form could make him better than his Valentine version? That's hard to say because, like, part of what makes Grimnir Valentine so good is that he's like one of the first characters to have flurry. Like, I think he might have been like the first character to have flurry before like people like Halloween, Kukuru, and Ilsa, and even Viking came out. Like that was when flurry was still new. It's like, what? His single attack is like three attacks in one? Like, that's crazy. You know, so like, unless rebalanced regular Grimnir has that, I don't know how it's gonna compare like, unless they give flurry of some kind to regular Grimnir. I have a feeling, if anything, they're gonna make Valentine's Grimnir better at offensive, and then like Grand Grimnir more at like overall balanced if you don't need pure offense but need kind of a hybrid, you know? I don't know what they are planning for the rebalance. I haven't really heard of it. Oh, I'm lucky in light. Like, light's another element I'm pretty good at because I have all the strong characters. Like, I have Sandalphon, I have Nehan, I have Cosmos, I have Florence Buster team. I have Halloween Mugen, I have Horus. I have Valentine Ilnot, Lucio. I have all the Zodiacs. I have Valentine Aglavale. Like, I'm looking at the list of everyone from like 9.5 and up, and I can't really see Yeah, there's not really many characters I'm... Yeah, I don't think there's anyone I'm really missing in light that's like critical. Like Summer Urias I hear is good. I don't have Summer Urias. Yeah, like if I look at everything 9.5 and up, the one character I'm missing in light is like Summer Urias. I just so happen to have like everyone else. In Win, now I have 2 major holes besides Valentine Grimnir, and that's Summer Galleon. I was actually scared. I was actually relieved somewhat that Summer Galleon was Wind, because I thought it was going to be another like crucial Earth character, but that ended up being Summer Raziel. So when I didn't get Summer Galleon, I was like, it's Wind though. Yeah, I also don't have like Valentine Sandalphon or like New Mirren, or the character that one of the characters I'm like sorely missing the most is like Summer Shion. Although I guess I'd probably rather have Summer Galleon, but I guess maybe Sandy too. Oh yeah, Sandy is good to have. I mean, especially for his aura, but like, I mean, he's also just a good character. But honestly, he does like stay in the macro more often because I use like Cosmos, Nehan, Horus for Agastia, and then for like long fights. For long generic fights against dark characters that I need something powerful and can last and is stable. In light, I go for Cosmos, Horus, Lucio, because when Lucio's 4 activates, it's like super strong. He starts activating Unto the Ashes after every normal attack. It's crazy. Like, he gets super souped up. So any fight that's gonna last a little while, enough, like... Summer Saruel is... I was definitely using Summer Saruel in Guild War, but I feel like Summer Saruel could have been replaced, but I was definitely using Saruel in like 95. But yeah, I think my NM200 team was probably like Horus, Cosmos, Lucio. Yeah, Earth I pretty much have most of the crucial characters, although I'm missing some that give me a little bit more options. Like I'm missing specifically Halloween Dante and Yukata Folia. Those are like 2 major characters I'm missing in Earth, but I got everyone else. I really think those are like the only 2 in the top tiers of stuff. But see, the tier list is like stupid because, like, for example, like Amelia for 0 button clears is like top tier, you know, but she's only a 9.5. But she can do stuff that, like, you know, Olivia can't do. All I feel like I need is Raziel and I'd be complete. Raziel is really good. Her 2 is just so strong. I haven't even built teams that utilize her 3 properly, but I need to like learn those setups and try them out for serious, because it's probably easier than my Diaspora setup, even though my Diaspora setup is really easy. I like doing Diaspora too because I like the music in Diaspora. It's one of my favorite like Yeah, that theme is just so good. You know what else is a good theme? The Beetlejuice theme. I already forgot what theme you were talking about. I can definitely feel myself getting kind of weary. Theme. Oh, the Asper's theme. Yeah, duh. I really like the whole like society music. Cause that's basically like the main society song, like, but like the epic rock version. Should I do? I do like a 7-turn 4 million honors. Although honestly, I usually like go for more than 7 turns and just try to get MVP. Cause I like the extra tokens in the MVP chest. But it'd probably be faster to just get to 4 and then immediately switch to the next. Especially if I'm sand farming. But honestly, you know what the best sand farm is? Like, the world. I've gotten like 2 sands off of the world in like a short span of time. And also, the world helps you farm for like all sandbox characters at once. Or all evokers at once. And the raid is like, it's like a 5% chance of a specific IDN that's not world IDN. So it's actually like similar, if not... So it's comparable chances to like... as long as you blue chest. So you'll be getting a steady stream of IDNs if you do a lot of blue chesting of the world. And you'll also get sands. The sands rate is not as high as it is in Revon's raids, I think, accounting for the fact that you only need like 1.4 million honors in the world to blue chest, as opposed to 4 million. But the fact that you can literally do 1.4 million in the world in like 1 or 2 turns, depending on your team. I do it in 2 turns with my Earth team, but I may be able to do it in one turn with my current Earth setup. It also depends on how many buttons I press. But yeah, now I know I'm tired because it's hard to keep a train of conversation because I keep forgetting what I'm talking about because I'm tired. But I want to get to at least 1600 before 16,000 before calling it a night. We'll see if I want to push beyond that, but I might just stop after that. 4,000 meat in a 4-hour stream seems laundry day. Oh yeah. I'm really happy we have a nice laundry machine. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. I always enjoy it when you stop by during Guild Wars Minerva. And pretty much if it's a Guild War from here on out, I mean, you should expect that I'm probably going to be streaming, so it's a pretty sure bet to peek at my channel and see if I'm grinding Guild War. Cause I do like structure a lot of my streams around it. And like on days 2 through 4, of course, I might be playing other games, but I'm gonna be having Granblue on the side. Although I honestly might do a fair bit of manual play, cause I wanna clear that fast. And I also don't know how hard 250 is, if it'll need manual play, or if it'll be like full audible, and how comfy it'll be. It's always fun to chat with you. I don't find people have similar interests as me. Sounds a good feeling about others like the things I do. Yeah, it definitely is. One thing I like about streaming is that there has been some Granblue players that found me like you, and also like I got other people into Blue Archive, and it's been good sharing in the things I like other people, and also being able to make content that people appreciate, even though it's just me chatting and grinding Guild War. So it's nice to have people that can conversate while it's going on. Not that much of a jack of all trades, so you have your limits. I mean, that's perfectly fair. Like, as much as I've thought some more recent gacha games have looked kind of interesting, or I keep hearing about them, making me slightly curious to check it out, I'm like far from actually biting the bullet, because like, for example, it took me a while to finally bite the bullet and try out Blue Archive, but I was reluctant as well, even though I had been checking out the content for a good while, and I knew I liked Blue Archive stuff, but I was like holding off on getting into the game, but then I was like, fuck it, let me try it, you know, and then I got into it. But then I was playing it a little bit like on and off and not really seriously until like I started getting more into it like last year or so. Like last summer, I really started getting more into Blue Archive. Especially when like I started as it got closer to my re-debut, and I decided like last minute, I'm like, oh, I want a Halo. You know, and I designed the Halo. I got help from Ramo Mama to design my Halo. That was kind of like a late addition, you know, but that's kind of like the point where I was like, oh, I'm like much more into Blue Archive now, and I was actually diligent and logging in daily now, and trying to go as far as I can. Got into GBS Silver. I got it through the Sakura Wars collab, but they brought it back because they never did. Yeah, I heard that was a long time ago. You know what? I kind of feel the same way about the Slayers collab, in that I've heard about it and I thought it's cool, and I kind of want. I kind of wish I could have gotten like Lena, especially since she has like the longest charge attack in the game. It's like she does the entire dragon save. It's great. Slayers was like one of my formative animes growing up. So I thought it was really cool that they did a collab with it. Also, I want to do the Attack on Titan collab, because I think the Survey Corps outfits look cool, and I wish I could have the Survey Corps outfit. But that's been increasingly rare these days. I don't see like hardly anybody with it anymore. You were super active during that time and you love that skin? Aw, Ning. Yeah, that was before my time. I started at the beginning of 2019. So I've been playing for like 5 years now. When I came out when I started playing Granblue, when I came into Granblue, I didn't know much, but I was like, man, I like Vajra, she's cute, and I think she's my favorite right now with my shallow understanding of the game and characters. And then I started in like the beginning of January, and I'm like, how do I get Vajra? And it's like, oh, she's not in the gacha anymore, and she won't be for a year. And I'm like, fuck! You serious? Were you playing when it was only in Japanese? I know at some point, I know the English translation wasn't like instant, but they eventually like added the English option like a little down the line. Yeah, the Survey Corps outfit is like one outfit I kind of wish I had. The Defense Order outfit is, I don't really like it that much, honestly, but I think the Survey Corps one's cool. I think the English translation came out for a few months before I joined into it. Oh really? So it was already English language capable when you joined? Because I know there are some people, the people that have been around like super long are the ones that remember when there wasn't an English version. Sir, May 31st. What zodiac was it? Like what year? Of 2016? Oh, okay. So let me think. So 2019's 2018. So that's the Andira year, isn't it? Cause Vajra's 2018. Mahira is 2017, and then Monkey must be 2016. Well, I'm pretty sure because I started at the beginning of 2019, and that was when Kumbira first came out. And the order of Zodiacs is Anila, Andira, Mahira, Vajra, Kumbira, Vikala, Katara, and then I think Sadala, and let me think, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sadala, and then Makura, and then Paila. And then next is Snake, and then after that is Horse as the final one. I told you it was Year of the Monkey. I said 2019 Kumbira, 2018 Vajra, 2017 Mahira, 2016 Andira, 2015 Anila. They also incorporate their year into like some of their attacks, like I know that. Like I think doesn't like Andira make a shield in like 2016? Or no, I think it deals damage. Let me Let me see. Andira had a... I thought she had something that was year-based. They might not have given that to her. Damn, Anila's a 9.5 now. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Anila's 4th skill heals for 2015 healing cap. Yeah, something funny is like seeing the power creep. Like look at like 4-star Anila and compare it to like 4-star Paila. Like, and even Andira, 4-star Anila and Andira, their charge attacks are just vanilla charge attacks. They do literally nothing but damage. Like, meanwhile, Paila's like gives two turn cut to cooldowns, double strike next turn, like, and it's unworldly. I think Vajra was when they were like, hey, why don't we give them like charge attacks that actually do shit? They started experimenting that with Mahira, because the drum beats, and then Vajra just straight up started giving buffs when she charge attacked. Can we get the rebalance overhaul of the Century for Anila, Andira, and Meyer to put them on par with the other Zodiacs? I'm all for that. I would love it if Meyer was like strong and useful again. I haven't really used her in a long time, and that's a little sad because I was really happy to... Earth became my favorite element in part because like I got characters like Mahira, and I like recruited Lobelia, and I had like Summer Alexiel, and I was feeling like pretty solid about my Earth setup, and then I eventually switched to Primal. I switched to Primal a little bit before the Landslide Scepters came out, I think. And then the Landslide Scepters came out, and I'm like, oh, I'm getting these. Because I wanted to be free of Kaim. I was like, man, I want my back row to be free, you know. So I was like, I need to get these Landslide Scepters because they represent freedom from Kaim. And then there was no freedom from Kaim because everybody wants them for 5-star frontline. That's all it me for fire. Her scared I want to use them over Tina. Ever since then I've been fireman. Tina, really? I remember Tina from Shadowverse. She was actually in Shadowverse. That's where I originally like found out about Tina. I think she's a Rage of Bahamut character originally. Not all the versions of Tina and Ringed her summer version. I have Summer Tina. I remember I used her for a little bit. But yeah, Earth became my standout element, partially because I liked Mahira so much, and I finally got her when she came back around. and I was like, oh, I get to use her, and she's cool, and like, I like Earth, and yeah. I think I also got characters like Holiday and Thuria, and Valentine Monica that enabled like Ogia return setups for the first time. I remember I got Christmas Magi, so it's pretty cool. Oh, I really dug Fantasy Sandalphon. Like, I fucking loved Fantasy Sandalphon. Fantasy Sandalphon is the only Sandalphon I've ringed. That's definitely the one I used the most. And then there was Lockout. Didn't I add Lockout? Wasn't there no Lockout at first? Like, there was no Lockout, but then people were like going too far with it, and like, I don't remember. I remember hearing some stories about Lockout though. Alright, I'm at 16,333. So I've blown through 1/5 of my 2,000 or my 20,000 meat. Which I think is pretty good. And then if I go a little bit longer, I'll have gotten to, if I go for 1 hour longer, I can get down to 15, and then I'll be like 1/4 of the way through my meat. I love how my lore for my ring characters that I love them all except for Shiva, who I only gave a ring to because he was a glass cannon for me when I got him. Your lore for your ring characters, you love all of them except for Shiva. Shiva just needed help. That's funny. I love all my ringed characters. I don't have any that are like that. Oh, I ringed Summer Vajra. That was definitely like a ring of love as opposed to ring of usefulness. I don't think I've really used... I used Summer Vajra as a skin. Like, that's what I use on my regular Vajra. Shiva's like that fish from SpongeBob with the glass limbs. Oh god. Hey, welcome Beast. It's been a little bit. How are you doing? Hope you've been well. I'm tired. It's been 2 hours, so it might be a good time to take another break if I'm not gonna stop. Since I took a break a little after midnight. Yeah, everyone here's been doing good, I think, for the most part. I've had some stuff go on, dentist stuff, and I'm getting a mini fridge soon, and I went to a show recently. That was good, I liked it. I've been watching the Beetlejuice cartoon. That's been really nostalgic from my youth. because it's marathoning on Roku TV, the Ghosts Are Real channel. I think Beetlejuice cartoon opening is like one of the best cartoon openings. It's so well animated in the beginning with like the creepy dead face, and then he comes out of the ground and does the "It's Showtime." Like, it's so good. I'm so glad I figured out a setup that doesn't require summoning buffs. It's a little bit faster. I'm not gonna take that break until I get to 1600 or 16,000 meat. So I got 258 more. What game am I playing? I am playing Granblue Fantasy. I am currently grinding Guild War, which is about a week-long event, Ultra Grind Fest. I'm currently trying to go harder on it than I've ever had on a Guild War before, so... I'm currently tired because I didn't get much sleep. But not long after I get done with streaming, I think hold on a second. Yeah, not soon after I get done with streaming, I'll probably go to bed for a little while. My current setup is a 5-skill setup. As low as I can get that consistently clears. The setup I have is like surprisingly not primal. Like, I got Ichigo and 2 pillar drivers, but then the rest is like these, like everything else is farmable, or I just cut the landslide scepters because I'm going unboosted. And these seem to be more raw damage. There's also a little bit more variety. I don't know, I could try like replacing the 3 daggers with 3 landslide scepters and seeing if it changes, but why would I change it if it's right? Like, I don't need the defense, so the landslide scepter is probably less than ideal. Especially since a single Awakening level 20 attack Siege dagger has like so many mods on it. Like, it has the Magna skill, it has Majesty, it has 35, what is it, like 35% EX, and then like 15%, I forget. Right, 35% might, 15% earth attack, 10% EX might. Like, I'm pretty sure 1 for 1, if you don't include the cap, Fang of the Dragon Slayers is stronger. I did see, I think some of the most optimal grids that like managed to get this down to 0 button. I think I know there are some setups that use like 4 Siege daggers. Let me see. Well, might as well get some sleep. This helps you play better at video games. You don't gonna sleep. You might not be as good at playing video games as we're really tired. That doesn't apply in Granblue. Your level, as long as you can hit buttons, at a reasonable pace. Skill level doesn't really apply for grinding. It's more of an endurance. It's more of an endurance activity. Think of it like running a marathon. You don't need to run an obstacle course when you're running a marathon. You're just running, but you have to pace yourself and know your limits and whatnot. You know. Same thing with Guild War. And my goal is to get as high honors as I possibly can in this Guild War. Minimum is 4 billion honors, which is already an absurd amount. But I'm gonna try and aim for at least 4 billion honors. I mean, I have a feeling I'm gonna easily shoot past 4 billion honors if I go at it as hard as I am planning on. Because I mean I'm at almost 1 billion already, and it's not even day 1. Like, how's that gonna change on the later days? You know what I mean? When honors should just be faster to get. I was estimating that I might hit 4 billion on like day 3. It really depends on how much NM250 is like. Oh. Five skill setup. Yeah, I feel like that's also another reason why I am farming NM90 as hard as possible, because once day 1 starts, I'm not gonna want to farm NM90 anymore. And I also have like literally like the fastest possible clear you can have without like a sky piercer and 4 seeing daggers and other stuff. I hear can clear it with 0 buttons, 0 summons, NM90, or maybe just like 1 button, 0 orange. Like, I think the setup is like Sumai Bito with tag team. Sumai Bito with tag team and sky piercer. Let me see how Sky Piercer actually works. So it just straight up gives 30% bonus elemental damage to MC and guaranteed triple attacks. And also 20% bonus damage effect to third hit of Earth allies triple attacks. But the stacking on that's weird. Oh, does not stack with similar passive A-side bonus damage effects. I'm looking at comments from 3 years ago. It's hard to... Malice plus Shell Fists is strong. Oh man, people still using Shell Fists. Hey, welcome, Ray. How does Ulikumi work? Kulon had all skills over. Heed. Oh god. Dodge and counter, and that's gross. %, chance to gain large. My first gold moon weapon was an Earth Hercules. And then I got Hunting. And then I think I picked I randomly drew during the year where they gave out random Excalibur of a certain element. I ended up getting a green one, and then when they had the one where you can pick any gold moon weapon, I ended up picking I feel like I should have picked Earth Sky Piercer. Now I'm kind of sad I didn't, but instead I picked Light Excalibur. Seemed pretty solid at the time. But I don't care enough this time to get a Sky Piercer, but maybe next time. You picked Fire Gable. That's a weird weapon. Big normal progression. Every superior elemental attack will be a critical hit. %, 200% boost the critical hit rate, huh? I wonder how the Sky Piercer setup actually works. I assume it's like Sumai Beetle and then they just hit tag team. I'm curious how Sky Piercer ends up being stronger than Fronting. I guess because it allows you to play as Sumai Beetle and use tag team. But is it really strong enough to kill with just tag team? That's what I wonder. So you're gonna get a triple attack with 30% bonus damage, but is that really enough to justify the cost? And does that actually make the difference? Like, I wonder. The elemental blow is on Vikala's weapon, but doesn't stack with falsehood. Although I guess if you're playing the Sky Piercer, you probably play like Sumai Beetle, Sumahihito. Oh, that's why. Because Sumai Beetle has like a 45 hit to triple attack rate and double attack rate. I think that's pretty strong. But MC has 18 or more buffs. So if you have Freyr Key, they probably use that with Sky Piercer with Freyr Key, and since and then Desert Yellow Blow adds echoes to the third hit of the triple attack to make up partially for not having falsehood chain. I can kind of see it. I mean, Sumai Beetle does seem like really strong. Vez de Rudol. Fight song. So I guess the Sumai Beetle just has strong enough stats. I mean, it has Amplify, boost the damage cap. It has a perpetuity attack buff. And it also deals 300% elemental damage to a foe after normal attacks. And inflict 25% defense down and 30% damage taken amplified. Let me check the chain. Okay, so the Freyr key is 13 buffs, and then Sumaibito needs 18 buffs, so you need to get 5 buffs. Oh, I got another Celestial. I got a dagger this time. Hooray. This is kind of break time. I'm looking at the Sumaibito setup. How does it get 5 more buffs? Oh, if it's running Beelzebub, then that'll count for how many buffs. It depends on how many buffs Trance counts as. And also how many buffs, let's see. How many buffs does 000? And does Skypiercer give buffs? One, two. Warning 15, 16. The 17. Oh, yeah, that should be enough with just the normal setup, because, I mean, I get at least 5 buffs for my summon between, like, Strength, the counter, Paradise Lost, and... So yeah, it should easily get to 18 buffs. So then Sumaibito will do a normal attack with Skypiercer, guaranteed triple, 30%, and then do a nuke at the end of it and be like super boosted. I can see how it would work. Honestly, like, I kind of want to try it or actually see somebody do it. It's totally not worth it at this point, probably. Let's see. Yeah, I might take that break now. Well, let me do a couple more. Officially get down to 1600. Let's see. This is really intense. A lot of people talking about Sky Piercer. I got me a verification code, doesn't mean a break time. That's a good time to take a break. I got a verification code a while back, but I didn't take a break. But it's as good a time as any. Actually, I heard some weird rumors like, oh, after you get a verification, you should keep playing for a little bit longer or something, because if you like do it and stop playing all of a sudden, like after the verification, it looks suspicious or something. I don't know. I thought I heard something like that. I don't know, I kind of want to get an Earth Sky Piercer now. Oh shit. My drops ended. Let's do 4 hours. I'll probably sleep sometime in the next 4 hours. How am I doing? I'm at 887 million honors. I have officially beaten everybody on daily honors. And I'm almost double that second best person. That's awesome. I will go the distance. This resets now, or like in a couple hours. You know, it's funny, I think I'm actually gonna roll this now. I want Alexiel. I have 2 copies of Alexiel, I need 2 more copies. Since I've got kind of hungry and gotta do cleanup, may as well take a break from my grinding. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. This might honestly be a decent time to take a break for me. I've spent 4,000. I need to spend 3,000 more in order to get to where I was yesterday, and then I want to spend at least 3,000 more than that. So I should account for at least estimate an hour per 1,000 meat, so so I need like probably 3 to 5 hours of farming at least. So as long as I start farming again latest by 2 p.m. or earlier, and any hours I put in before that is extra, but yeah, I'm kind of tired at this point. Do I wanna? Maybe I wanna stop. Thinking about FLB, my Uriel, and need one more copy of 6 stones. Probably get one more. One more of this guild war. Yeah, I'd say Uriel's worth to have a stone on, although I feel bad because, like, I ended up getting a bunch of dupes after I stoned my Uriel. I didn't randomly get my 4th gorilla though, that was really awesome. So now my supports look really good. Yeah, 170 on Gorilla, Agni, Shiva's whatever, but theoretically, Wind is okay. Light is perfect. Dark is not great. That's my weakest support is Dark. And then I have the basic, the staple Misk. When I went to spark my 3rd Lord of Flame during the Earth Exalta banner, I got €2 from it, but only 1 Exalto. Oh. I was lucky to get 1 Exalto on rolls, and then I sparked a 2nd Exalto. It was either that or like pick Noah, because I don't have Noah at all. But I really more want his weapon. I like the V suit. I don't know. Maybe now's a good time to stop. I could use a bit of a break, and I can start farming again. Maybe later if I don't want to sleep right away. But I'm probably gonna be winding down to sleep relatively soon. But maybe take a longer break. So anyway, that's it from me for now. Hope people enjoyed hanging out. I know I enjoyed talking to you guys. Thank you, Minerva and Muns and Rek and the Beast and Badman and everybody for stopping by. Thank you, Slim, as well. I'll be around. My schedule is gonna be kind of up in the air. I'm gonna try and post as soon as I know when I'm gonna be streaming, but I'm kind of playing it by ear this week. So I know I do want to stream a fair bit since having company while I grind is good, but I don't need company the entire time. That's the thing. I also need like time to break and you know, stretch and not be on stream. So I'll figure out the best schedule from here, kind of on the fly. So as for when I think my next stream is gonna be, it's probably gonna be I could theoretically stream at 2, like in like 12 hours. But I might not. I might just, because it's just gonna be more of this, and if I don't stream until the evening, then it'll be day 1 and it'll be new stuff, and I'll also be able to play like actual games a little bit besides Granblue, because theoretically the click should be spaced farther out, unless I'm going full manual. I don't know, but I'll have time to figure that out as soon as the day ends. So Anyway, see you guys tomorrow. Maybe in the afternoon, but probably in the evening. I will put up the stream soon. Anyway, take care. Oyakumi nasai, and thank you once again. Bye bye.